Or is that tomorrow? Does it go till rollover? Is it done in 90 minutes at 1 o'clock today? That's a fun one. I don't have a variant for him. I'm gonna buy that. I think I'm gonna record the new season card review off stream. Dan's to just do it as a direct to YouTube upload. We did a kind of live dive on. We did a kind of live dive last week when they did the what's it called? I think that'll be better as a formal reminder to spend medals. Oh yeah, I guess I should do that, huh? To figure out what I want to spend them on. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play enough to get an emote yet. I think we're just I've got most of the stuff I care about, honestly. Howdy, Quarthian. I don't need 2 thumbs up or fist bumps. That's true. You don't want to flip people off in a different way? How do you get? Is it like 10? It's 10 per win and 5 per loss. So I need to win 25 games in an hour and a half, or like win some combination of 20 and lose 10. Can I play 30 games in 90 minutes? I can't, right? Not at all. Not even close. Retreat 50 games. Yeah, I don't have enough tickets for that, right? I've 9, or do I have enough tickets for that? I've 9, 14. No, I think I only have 14 tickets. Oh, I can buy the remaining glory with gold. Oh, I could, can't I? 343 gold? Oh, I totally can. All right, let's play this for a little bit then. I do this to start, then we'll do some weekend missions. Yeah, Grand Arena games are done in 90 minutes or whatever. Fire Hair is a lovely pickup here. Oh, you're missing game audio, are you? Oh, it's probably just low. I'll pull it back up to where it usually is. Order in the court. Want to end on Thor in case we top deck Frigo. We'll grab It's actually something of an interesting comment. Do I want to do this before or after the draw from this? I think I want to do it after the draw from this. So that way this is more likely to draw a hammer and then I have both hammers. Because this puts a hammer in our deck and then it draws. So we're 2 out of 7 or whatever to draw a hammer there. I do want to draw a hammer with the king this turn. So if I Jane, then next turn I could go hammer, hammer, Riga Misery. Is that enough though? I probably don't want Jane in the Eternity Range path. Shuri and Blob do not work, gamer. Not at all. The DOJ is saying the administration is going to fund 50% of SNAP benefits this month using the contingency fund. What does that mean? Does it mean they're like 50% of people are going to get their benefits or everybody gets half? Like, do we know? Oh, I missed 2 dog jumps. So I could have hammered last turn on the right and then Jane to the center. Yeah, that's true. So my dog. And actually, that could really matter here, right? Because my dog, we're gonna tie here, and my dog should be +4. Looks like we'll win the breaker, but that's a good shot. I could have moved the dog twice more. Yeah, that's one of my concerns, Ewok, is will they try and play partisan politics with it? And only fund SNAP in states that voted for Trump? Narrator, yes. Yeah, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna wait till next turn to start playing these out because I want to be powering up multiple Thors when I do it. I mean, the cruelty is always the point, Duck.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
I don't think I need a third Thor, yeah? This is good enough. I was actually quite successful with the Thor default deck in Grand Arena. I was surprised so many people seem to find it bad. Yeah, I think the default Thor deck was fine. So I think my game plan here is I'm gonna set up a bunch of hammers in the center and then Lady Deathstrike them or Misery them, depending on what we draw. With the fire here on the right. Oh, I guess I'm not guaranteed another hammer though, huh? We probably find another one with this. No, I think we'll find another one. That's fine. No. Trust the plan. Trust the plan. Believe it, bro. Yeah, exactly. You see, gamers, you just gotta believe. Just gotta believe. Yes, Misery would be the big draw. And we're gonna be pretty big without Misery too, to be fair. Opponent is painfully aware that it is in fact hammer time. It's hammer time. Very nice, very nice. Moo cow, don't bother me. Moo cow, don't bother me. Once more onto the arena.
Face the might of Asgard.
Mjolnir to be.
What a game!
Is it me, chat? Am I the problem? Am I the problem, chat? Narrator, he in fact was the problem. Listen, Carnage was gonna hurt poor innocent Deadpool. I'm just trying to keep Deadpool alive, okay? Won't somebody please think of the Deadpools?
I need to change my underwear.
I'm just doing this. I think both Scream and Starbrand are very playable Marvel Snap cards, and if you're missing either of them, both of them would be fine additions to any collection. It really just depends on what you want to play.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
There's a lot of demons. Oh, there's no Killmonger in this game mode, chat. That's so exciting. Oh, you know what? I should put another demon out, like, here or here. I was gonna do this to play for all of it. And GG. LBB, thank you for the almost 4.5 years. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Happy Monday, folks. Oh, chat. I took a look at the vibes market this morning and it appears to be a little bit unhappy. Who's bringing down the vibes? I need names. Someone give me names.
Enough said, bub.
What a game!
I was gonna complain that Ben just added a card to my hand against my will, but it's Frigga, so I guess we'll allow it.
Enough said, bub.
What a game!
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, and Fire Hair on Karmartage works the same way Surge does, right? Or she'll get doubled up. Yep, cool.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
All right, so we're gonna put Thor's here and here. And then we'll go hammer, hammer, misery here. Order. I am trading 6 points of power on Thor for 4 points of power on the dog. And my Thors are gonna be like arbitrarily large. So I think it's worth giving up 6 points of power on my right Thor for 4 points of power on my dog. Really, really unfortunate they have a Lady Deathstrike of their own. It's like, this makes me wish I would have played this Mjolnir on the left, I guess. In a perfect world, we top deck another hammer. They have 9 energy, so this could be a null in the center. I think Thor might actually outscale null still. Worst case, we're winning the left, yeah. Should get all 3 here. We are in fact worthy, all father. Remember when this used to take 800 years? For people who are newer to Marvel Snap, Thor's animations were explicitly sped up once upon a time. They used to be significantly slower than they are now. Are we at on alliances? Hoglandians knocked it out. Good job, squad. Jace with the carry. Few people breaking 5 figures here. We watched the new season trailer yet? Yeah, I was live on Friday when it went up. Grikachu. I never realized the background was actually an arena and there's banners with the champions on the bottom. Oh, I actually, you pointing that out is the first time I've ever noticed that. That is clever. The Hulk here and Thor here. I hadn't noticed that before. Good catch, gamer. This deck makes me wish Bojack was the champion instead of Thor. Nah, I really like that Thor curves with his own skill. Alright, I'm gonna do my best corporate Democrat impersonation and completely ignore the left tier, and we'll try and play for the center and the right. Just gonna assume they can't play for the altar. I hope that 27 is enough for over here. Big old Taskmaster. We typically want to lead on the king rather than this when possible. A lot of carnage this morning. Interesting that that's being favored over the ongoing deck that was more popular. Our anecdotes.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Man, I think I'm supposed to punch one of these people in the mouth, yeah? Or is it just Bojack? I feel like I'm supposed to get rid of one of these.
Enough said, Bob.
So long, Deadpool. Thanks for all the chimichangas. So the way Chimichanga interfaces with Werewolf, if the Chimichanga merges into a card with an on reveal, Werewolf will jump to it. So when I Changa the Thor here, Dog's gonna jump.
Enough said, Bob.
So Thor's gonna be real big. Oh, they're copied. What's it called is gone. That's interesting.
Union to me. Union to me.
Yeah, the actual champion is destroyed by Zola, so the champion skill doesn't work with it.
To me.
So this gives me +5. It gives them +1. Yeah, so I watched the new season trailer last stream, but just on Twitch, because watching the new season trailers on YouTube often gets the live stream archive demonetized. So I turned off the YouTube part of the stream on Friday before it's the very end of the stream on the Twitch side. Yeah, they can only play for one lane here.
Victory.
Jeez, spread out and played for all three. So yeah, if you want my live reaction to the new season trailer, it's on the Friday stream on Twitch. And if you want my thoughts on the specific new cards, I'm gonna have a formally direct to YouTube video on the Hooglandia Stamp channel that'll go up early afternoon tomorrow, just before the season rolls over. All right, I think we're gonna keep jamming this game mode for a little bit. I'd like to grab the Agatha emote out of the shop before it FOMOs away forever. I think any honor we can earn between now and when this game mode leaves in an hour will make us slightly cheaper in terms of gold. So we need to take a brief pause for the cause. Let some advert troll ads. I think we're just gonna vibe on the Thor's decks. This has been my favorite thing to play in this game mode. Pretty sure everybody hanging out, don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, speaking of, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that do that every week, every day when they're here. Derek! Thanks for re-upping that primer. Appreciate the 75 buds. Welcome back. Rob Bolville, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Did anything but figured out to make Magneto less bad? No, I haven't played any games with him, if I've been honest. It's kind of awkward from a content perspective, where, like, these 1 week limited time game modes, I kind of wish some of these, like, I really like playing Sanctum and Grand Arena, but I actually don't end up playing a ton of it on stream past the first day or two, because content, views, and engagement for these limited time game modes fall off dramatically in my experience after the first 2 to 3 days of posting videos of them. Like nobody wants, yeah, there's no tail. Nobody, and like live service content generally doesn't have a long tail, but it falls off even harder for these limited time game modes in the second half of the week. Wolf Pup, hopefully this is somewhere he can jump. We're gonna put Beta into Stark Towers, that way it can get 2 points before we double it. Why would they play Wasp out into Reed's Lab? They're gonna fill it proactively, but they still wouldn't need to do that in a turn in advance. They are playing Zombie Galacti, by the way.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I know this looks a little weird, but I want to go Hammer Odin here on the last turn. So it shoots the dog, but it ends the dog in Stark Tower, so I think that's fine.
Mjolnir. To me.
All right, so their Zombie Galacti is gonna be +2, +4, so it's like 8, maybe 10. We might lose this, yeah. They drew almost all their infected. Wait, their champion was one of their infected? That's funny.
Mjolnir. To me.
We tie the right. Yeah, do we lose the breaker? I think we lose the breaker.
Mjolnir. To me.
Do we? No, because I'm gaining 16 in the center. We win the breaker, question mark? Breaker, breaker. Give me the news. I got hot 6 points over you. Yes, they did conveniently release their 7 energy card while there's limited time game mode going on, where you have 7 energy on the last turn of the game, so. Yes, Grand Arena playing games turns off in 45 minutes. The store closes in like a day and 45 minutes, or 2 days and 45 minutes.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, dang. It says 2 days, though. So it says 2 days for the shop, which is different than can play games. The shop is always open 2 days longer on these types of game modes, FYI.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Thank you, love.
Oh. So there's 3 hammers in my deck. I have a fire here out. So I want to do this. I think I put this here, and then we'll go hammer, 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 misery. Obviously, we're bricking the demon. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think it's just this. Puts the dog over here too.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
I'm really surprised at how little Thor there is in this event. It's been so good for me. The fast forward actually did a thing. It did, didn't it? God bless.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Is it like this? If I do this, I miss a hammer. I think it's this. Do this and hope to top deck a misery. They could armor us left, so I'm not gonna death strike. Damn dog took our hammer and ran away with it. What a bad dog. Here's an interesting thought. Am I supposed to play Thor in the center because this is my best way to get stats there? Because I have a hammer in the deck already for him, right? That Jade's gonna get to fish up. This play looks weird, but I think it's right.
The might of Asgard. Victory.
Uh-oh.
Enough said, bub. I definitely need to change my underwear.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Opponent's username. Whenever I see a username like this one, my first thought is always like, oh, you've never played a real gacha game, huh? Because, like, the idea that free-to-play players are fodder for whales in a game like this, where you can't really pay for power, is very amusing. Isn't a game like, you know, Genshin Impact or Raid Shadow Legends or others where, like, spending money directly makes your characters or cards stronger or whatever. Or Clash Royale is a card game that's like that, right? Like in Clash, you could pay to make your numbers bigger, essentially.
Enough said, bub. I definitely need to change my underwear.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You know, it's kind of funny too, because my my 10 and 11-year-old and all of their friends absolutely love Clash Royale. It's one of the mobile games they've all been playing the most lately.
Union to me. Union to me. Union to me.
Probably dead left. I have to imagine they have death and something else there. Wow, so close. Need one more. You know, one more point. We're actually gonna get pretty close to the 1500. I'm not gonna need to spend much gold for this emote. But Jeff, how did you lose? Aren't you a whale? Asking the real questions. Asking the real questions.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
I haven't played Marvel Snap in 3 months. Is it worth coming back? Well, if you haven't logged in at all for 3 months, you will have returning player rewards when you get back, which is fun. I think the current state of Marvel Snap is very good. I think they've really hit their game balance stride over the last little while. I've done a generally good job in keeping things well balanced. I think their limited time game modes have been pretty good too. If you've been away for 3 months, that means you missed the reworked Deadpool's Diner, which was excellent. They took it from probably the worst limited time game mode to honestly perhaps one of the best.
Minions to me.
Well, I have to spend $1,000 to catch up. It really depends on what your definition of catch up is. Do you mean, will I come back to Marvel Snap and instantly have every card without spending any money? No, you will not. Do you mean, can I come back to Marvel Snap and have competitive decks that I will be able to make it to the top of Infinite with and do well with in limited time game modes? Absolutely. Snap's regular balance means you can play the same decks you enjoyed previously and still have them be good. Didn't even need to win the Red Guardian coin flip. Just get to outmuscle the Iron Man. So long, bud. Bye, Felicia. I was here until Kid Omega. I really can't emphasize enough that the entirety of the Kid Omega situation, for lack of a better term, was blown completely out of proportion by people who were just generally mad about other things. My poor doggo. How did they change the diner? So they adjusted diner so that snaps are only one-sided in it. So you could raise the stakes if you felt you were in a good position, but your opponent didn't feel obligated to leave because their wager only went up in the games where they bet. They keep punching our cards. They do keep punching our cards. Watch out for Prodigy, Red Guardian. So this technically wins the right, yeah? It adds 18 here. We'll be at 22 on the right. Did I do that in the right order? Let's make sure I did that in the right order.
Face the might of Asgard.
Hammers buff face down cards too. Oh, they do, don't they?
Mjolnir, to me.
When your Thor wins the Cosmo Path,
Victory.
they no longer buff face down cards. Well, that's interesting. I definitely know that was a thing at one point. Did that change in the last patch? Opponent should have played more tech cards. Yeah, something like that. Oh, hey, it's an ongoing gamer. Haven't been many of those today. It's just a double Thor angle.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
By the way, to give a verbal shout out, there's the stream title command and stuff. We've got a new sponsored game for the week, MU Dark Epoch. It's a MMORPG game on PC. If you enjoy my content, you have a couple hours to spare. You can check that out using my link. And if you grind through to level 98, which takes about 2 hours of gameplay, you can pick up a free gift sub to the channel as a thank you for checking out the sponsor. Oh shoot, I messed up. I needed to, I was talking and clicking at the same time. I needed to not play Jade here so I could play both hammers. I think we come up short because I messed up.
To me. Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me.
Yeah, if I would have had the other hammer center, we would have gotten. Oh, I guess we would have only gotten a little bit more, right? I could have played Jane here though. Would Ant-Man have died there if he wasn't buffed? No. Lady Deathstrike checks their power when she goes to destroy. No, I would have only had 6 more, Lord Bonk. Because it's a misery, not a... Or it's a Lady Deathstrike, not a misery. Yeah, Lady Deathstrike checks the powers of the things she's blowing up when she reveals and when she goes to actually clear. You also had misery in hand. Yeah, but then I wouldn't have killed the Mr. Fantastic Center Sterix, so they would have had a lot more points on the left. So yes, I could have had more points, but they would have also had more. Honestly, what a lame location. I've got extra tickets, I'm gonna mulligan. Hello? Marvel Snap? Weird. potentially interesting one. Can find us the misery.
Face the might of Asgard.
Does it say somewhere in game how much time is left in the season? I don't know the answer to that question. To answer yours, the season ends the season ends it's end the season track. Okay, the season ends tomorrow at the rollovers, like 24 hours from now. Alright, so we've lost the right. Mjolnir right. I don't want to brick a draw, gamer. Capital G gamer derogatory.
Mjolnir, to me.
Don't Cosmo me. Don't do it. Actually, if they're gonna Cosmo me, that's probably a reason to play Beta Samer here.
Mjolnir.
I'm lost. Glad we played another 8. Good night, Ghost Daddy. Have a good one. Harry, thank you for the Hawaii 5-0. 50 months is a long time. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
Victory.
All right, gamers, we're going to keep playing this deck in this game mode until it rolls over here in 19 minutes, but I need to take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts go. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, you enjoy my daily content there, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Yuri. Oh, you know, I should have grabbed a caffeine while I was up there. Do that next break. Manicus, thank you for the 26 months. Ash, thank you for the 31. The fire hair getting tagged by Icebox a little annoying. Although I guess I can always fire hair and misery on the last turn of the game as a fine game plan. They're 7 energy together. Previously with a curve like this, you'd go Thor into Frigga Thor into Thor fire hair on 4. Hello.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Probably not a hood game. Don't you, Mo? From Jeff to Jeff. Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. We're gonna do this and then drop the Demon in the Starbrand. Random question for the chat. As someone who only like loosely follows non-national politics, when does the New York mayor race actually get decided? Does anybody know? Tomorrow. Okay, cool. I knew early voting had been open for a minute. Come on, bud. This person literally just holding us hostage because the game mode's almost done. It's Prop 50 day for California. That's the redistricting, yeah. Elections tomorrow and lawsuits get filed Thursday. Well, Trump was on 60 Minutes over the weekend saying he doesn't feel that ICE has gone far enough yet, so I assume he's just gonna have them arrest whoever he doesn't like that tries to win an election. I've never seen so much about a one city mayor race. That's because it's one of the biggest cities in the country / world. And if if Mamdani wins, if Mamdani wins and gets to implement a number of the things that he's talked about, conservatives and even centrists will no longer be able to say, well, those policies only worked because it was small city XYZ. Works. If it ends up working in New York, it can work most places in the United States.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yes, those policies winning in a state like, or a city like New York also means these aren't popular. Lose distraction as well.
What a game!
Mamdani is hope and cope in a big way right now. Absolutely.
Impressed. I definitely need to change my underwear.
I brick a draw if I don't play the hammer out, but I'm basically bricking a draw on the Ghoulia anyway, so I think that's fine. Read.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me. Are ye worthy
So we're going to 40 in the center,
to me?
which might lose to a null. They could null plus death here. They have 7 energy. Never mind. Cool, cool either way.
Victory.
For 1400 honor. And floating Vance is so good for Thor, holy. Oh, they said because the Golden Gauntlets this weekend, we're gonna get OTA notes early, yeah? So we should know what's coming in the OTA publicly today or tomorrow, probably.
Face the might of Asgard.
Would be my expectation. I have to brick a draw if I want to copy Thor again. So I don't think I want to do.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, I just murder him on the left, yeah? And we can stroke him on the right as well. We can do what? Nice, gentle strokes. Strike, strike. Someone said death stroke instead of death strike in chat earlier. My brain went back to there.
Victory.
What is that enough of our bullshit? All right, do we burn the tickets? We should just burn the tickets, yeah? If we had 3 minutes. Honestly, I probably should have started burning tickets before that. Will you be playing Pocket once Ranked comes back? I'm genuinely curious how much of my content you've watched that you think Pocket's lack of Ranked mode to start the season is the reason I'm not playing it. If anything, Pocket bringing back their emblem style of events gave me pause and thought maybe it's worth checking out. But no, I don't think Pocket is going to end up being a game that can keep me engaged as a player. Having no new content. No, Pokemon Pockets. Oh, sorry, you're saying new season. New season for Snap starts tomorrow. Yep. Pokemon Pocket schedule's real weird. They're like taking a month off from their ranked mode. Snap really feels like it's made most other card games impossible to play. Like it set the bar so impossibly high for gameplay. Like I get a new card every week. I get regular balance changes. I get bigger drops at the start of the season. Like it's really just does the live service card game thing so much better than any other game I've ever engaged with. The limited time game modes are consistently good. Yeah, like I had a video on the Hoaglandia Pocket channel that's over the weekend, but for people that aren't plugged in there and didn't see the news, Pokemon Pocket closing out its first year is officially the highest grossing Pokemon mobile game ever for year one. It made $1.3 billion in its first year, billion with a B. For comparison's sake, I believe Snap was like 300 million. Anybody have the Snap year one number? I forget if Snap was 200 or 300 million, which was good, right? Like Snap was one of the highest grossing card games in a really long time. As other point of reference, before Pocket, the highest grossing year one for a Pokemon mobile game was Pokemon Go, and that only made $1 billion. Only. So Pocket beat it out by like 30%. We did get new captains in Once Upon a Galaxy. Yeah, I'll be checking out. We'll be doing Once Upon a Galaxy on stream. I think Wednesday and Thursday this week is my plan. Let me double check my schedule. I think that's right. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. I need to look at exactly what my schedule is. I'll figure out. We'll definitely be doing at least 2 days of You'll have to be doing at least 2 days of Galaxy this week. All right, all the tickets are gone. I'm 40 short. I don't have any intention of coming back to Shadowverse either. Shadowverse has more interesting things going on than Pocket, but it really just lacks deck building depth, which is another thing that makes that Marvel Snap feels like it puts most other games to shame with. Like Marvel Snap not only has an incredibly stellar live service content flow, Marvel Snap has also managed to achieve the type of game balance that other card games can only dream of.
To the vault. Fascinating. Exquisite.
Like just the raw number of combinations of cards and decks you can build. Magic the Gathering really is the only other game that's ever come close for me. What do I think is Pocket's biggest problem? Pocket doesn't have anything to do in the game for people that actually want to play it and not just collect cards. There's no balance passes, there's no deck variety, there's no alternative game modes. There's literally just play the same stale format for 4 weeks after each pack releases. I don't think Pocket has any interest in being a game that people actually play, so I don't think they're gonna invest any effort into it. Like there's a reason why Pocket's been out for over a year and you still can't import or export decks in the deck editor. Like that's honestly like the biggest indictment of Pocket as you're not actually supposed to play this game. Like it's 12 months later and the app still can't import or export a deck list. It's actually just fucking insane. Like just the most singular basic feature you could think of that literally every card game since the dawn of man has had on a PC client. And just like Pocket's team is just like, nah, you know what, bro, not gonna do it. I mean, even things like official PC port aside, I've got no problem playing a game that's primarily a mobile game. Play plenty of those. I guess they won't change much because they're making enough money. So Pocket set a record for year one. They made $1.3 billion in a year, but $1 billion out of that $1.3 billion they made in their first 7 months, which means average revenue for the last half of Pocket's first year was less than 50% of their revenue in the first half of the year. It's a staggering drop off. So maybe they'll try and invest to catch back up and make some money back again. Varus Knox, thank you for the 24 months. But it's hard to know too, right? Like part of it could be people losing interest too, but another part of it is like gestures broadly at the state of the economy outside around us. Like as a reference, a fun fact, large companies in the United States this year for 2025 by quarter 3 had announced more layoffs than any other year outside of the pandemic and then since 2009. So like still with a quarter to go, just from those larger companies doing large layoffs, they already had more. And then like you gotta understand, like smaller mom and pop businesses that aren't showing up on those reports, like they aren't exactly doing stellar through Trump's tariffs. Like a lot of the tariffs fucked small businesses harder than they did any of these big ones, because a lot of the big ones lined Trump's pockets directly, and they got exemptions for a lot of things. Yeah. Roll over just whatever. I was debating what I wanted to do while we were sitting here bullshitting. But yeah, new shop stuff. It's a cute variant for a terrible card. All right, this was in my high potential list and my best decks roundup this weekend. It had some decent stats on untap, so I feel like I absolutely need to give it a try. It'll let us work on our weekend missions for Zombie Scarlet Witch. I'm gonna go ahead and tap an ad roll before we dive on into this, and then we'll kick off with Cerebro 3 here when we return. BRB. We're gonna grab a caffeine because I forgot to do that 30 minutes ago. I'm an old man, champ. I need some caffeine. Is Zombie Galacti worth getting? Absolutely not. Card bad. Bad to the bone. How much does it cost to get every card like $1,000? Weegnor, thank you for the 66 months. Appreciate the 5.5 years. It depends on what you mean by get every card. Do you mean like, how much do I have to spend starting with an empty account and not playing at all and just spending money to get progress? Or do you mean like, what does it cost to spend monthly to keep getting every card once I already have every card, like the upkeep cost? You probably mean some varying degree in the middle. Shadow Smith, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The dollar amount once you get collection complete, or more specifically have all of the cards in the current seasonal pack, to keep getting every card each season as they come out, is somewhere in like the $20 to $50 range, depending on bundles and a couple of other factors. I mean, I just completed Series 2, and I got an offer for Uncle Ben for $50 as a Series 4 card, and I thought it was kind of crazy. So the first thing you need to understand, if you're going to have an intelligent grasp of the Marvel snap economy, is that they didn't just... Okay, yeah, you added that second part. They didn't just offer to sell you Uncle Ben for $50. They offered to sell you Uncle Ben plus something else for $50. Man, that rock really sucks, because I was going to be able to go Nocturne Cerebro Prodigy. Sag. The thing to be aware of with Marvel Snap. Oh, I could cloak the rock out. That doesn't work though, because this is closing. You could Prodigy Cerebro Center. Oh, I could, couldn't I? I just like put this here for now. Sorry, finishing my thought. The thing to understand about Marvel Snap and the way they bundle things is that you never get one thing for a set price. You're always getting multiple things. So it becomes a little hazy on the exact price of things for that reason, generally speaking. Dodge a rogue, we can dodge a ball. The sandcastle has been appropriately kicked. Yeah, this was bad. I let myself get Twitch chatted here. No. Jason, I mean, we deserve to lose this game. I should have set my Cerebro up underneath Invisible Woman like I was initially going to do. And then someone in Twitch chat was like, well, you could Cerebro Prodigy Center. And my brain was like, while we were talking to chat, was like, yeah, I should still Cerebro Prodigy Center. But in reality, I should have just put Cerebro here. And then it would have been protected from Rogue and Enchantress, which are both in Jace's output range. But anywho, to come back around to it, the price to get every card in Marvel Snap if you're just finishing Series 2 is incredibly expensive. I'm going to be honest and tell you I don't know what the number is, because if I took a lot of time and calculated that number, the only thing that would get done with it would be people would use it to complain about things that don't really matter.
This land is always changing.
Generally speaking, if you're someone who's newer and you don't mind spending money or have budget to spend money in a game like Marvel Snap, the best bundles to be buying is, one, you buy the season pass and the super premium pass are the two best things to start on because they're both a card for $10 plus extras. The next best thing after that is the gold pass. And then if you're something of a small fish who's going to be spending a good chunk more than that, you're going to occasionally buy a $50 or $100 bundle, usually at the start of each season. And sometimes in the middle, there's a 100 USD bundle that has a giant amount of progression currency in it and extra variants for cards. And part of the reason, past people just using it to complain. Another part of the reason why I haven't computed the raw number is because computing the raw number. Are we playing a beer? I think we're playing a beer. Oh no, wait. This is a weird world. No, it's theirs. Oh, they're just Thanos tech slop. Yeah, they're just Thanos tech slop. The exact price to figure out what it costs to actually get everything is gonna vary a lot depending on what bundles run and like which cards you already have in your collection. So it gets like pretty murky, for lack of a better word. Oh, they are Airshim. They are, aren't they? Hey, thank you to the anonymous gifter who gifted a sub. Appreciate that. Cerebro? Sedge. Sedge. Yes, like tomorrow is a Mercury Cannonball bundle. Speaking of big bundles like what I'm talking about. All right, Pete, I need you to pull the Goliath out here.
Opponent snapped.
My situation is a little different from the norm. I finished the key system with about 100,000 tokens, so I bought all the cards I didn't have, and I still have 60,000 tokens. And I've been able to keep getting every single card while only spending $10 a month. Actually, your situation isn't that abnormal. That is a very common situation that a number of people in Hoaglandia are also experiencing. Nice boomer snap, nerd. Get crushed.
Victory.
I've heard from a number of people that they are literally. In fact, I forget who it was, but one of our community members was like, they stopped buying the gold pass because they were getting every card on release and their tokens weren't going down. Too tall. Thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. And of course, they're gonna sit here and fucking sweat because they're a nerd. I know this is a blistering take, given how negative so many people are in social media about this game in so many places, but Marvel Snap's current economy is probably genuinely the most generous economy a successful digital card game has ever had. With the point that we are at today, it's so incredibly generous. Gotta play Black Cat this turn, unfortunately.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I see you throwing the word successful in there to exclude Runeterra. Yes, I did that on purpose. My lifetime spending's been pretty high, but I recently dropped down my token count, and I recently dropped down my spending about 25 bucks a month. My tokens haven't gone down. Yep. And that's honestly, that's another thing Marvel Snap has been very good about, is Marvel Snap makes it so you can kind of have saved money for the future in a way. Or like there is, I don't think I've ever played another game where like my advancement, like Pocket's a good example, right? Like I probably spent a close to similar amount in Pocket when that game first launched. I was regularly spending in Snap, but I have no resources paid ahead in that game. If I wanted to come back and play Pocket, one of the deciding reasons I didn't go back to playing Pocket with this expansion was because I didn't want to have to spend $200 or $300 to open 3 packs of the new set. Whereas like with Snap, I took a giant break, and that was fine because I had so many collector's tokens built up, it just kept paying itself forward. There's nothing more fitting than the boomer snapper who decides to sweat 2 to 10, losing 10 to 0. Nice tech slot, bud. Next. On to the next one. I only ever buy the Battle Pass and the Gold Pass, and I recently hit non-seasonal collection complete a week ago. I've only had a couple of seasonal cards, though. Yeah, it's another way to approach it, too, if you want to get everything at a budget-efficient rate. Let's get all the non-seasonal stuff first, because they're cheaper. You know, I honestly feel like that's part of... That's part of... You hear people ask, like, where's the series drops? Because that was a thing once upon a time. And I feel like it doesn't get mentioned nearly enough that, like, we functionally have what are similar to series drops baked into the snap system with the seasonal caches, right? They don't become completely free, but they do step down in price very, very markedly. All right, classic Cerebro Gaming. Let's see if X-Mansion screws us here. Sling Dinger, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hopefully this messes up their Prodigy. Cool.
All systems go.
Pete's such a solidly disruptive card these days. So lovely. Yes, completely agree / cosign. The rotating ticker in the shop is one of the biggest issues with the increasing Series 5. Series 4-5 stuff. I mean, I'm gonna twist my arm. I think we're dead here. My draw's real awkward. And these bar sinisters are very good for like Invisible Woman. Yes, the point of the rotating shop is a login engagement driver to get people to open the app several times per day. One of the KPIs for success that applications measure in 2025 is how many daily users you have and how often and how much time those users are spending in your application.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yes, it's very carefully designed, just like how the free tokens and credits are at the bottom of the shop, so you have to scroll past the deals in order to see them. That's exactly correct. Some fun truffle shuffle here on this last turn. Actually, do I do this? I could do this, yeah.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Juked.
Gotta run out.
Sedge. All right, Nocturne, don't fuck me on this, girl. Why not play the second Cerebro? I'm going to leave that as an exercise to the reader.
Victory.
If you're not sure why we're not playing the second Cerebro, you're not qualified to play this deck. She really makes for some tricky spots. Oh, sorry, Mr. LJ. Can you replace Prodigy in this deck? I think you lose a considerable amount of power if you try and play Mystique instead of Prodigy. But it's not strictly worse, it's just different.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So, fun fact. This is not a 50-50 where Spider-Man jumps to. Whenever possible, Spider-Man will always prioritize moving to a location where he can drag one of your opponent's cards there. What is this? What does this mean? It means that in this instance, because Pete can't pull anything to the left, he won't jump to the left. All right, I need this to flip a coin profitably one more time. Should we Prodigy Spider-Man? Just give up on the Cerebro Dream? That could be right, honestly. Like I open this up here. I don't hate it, honestly. probably supposed to just leave. Because they're still gonna add like 8 over here, right? And I have priority. We could be 6-6 this way.
Escape. Snap. Victory.
Dark Dimension real bad for them. I like watching the Golden Gauntlets because every game players are trying hard like this. I think it's really funny that you comment that while I've been snapping on turn 1 almost every game. Shit. Huh. Yeah, we ruined our Cerebro, but we ruined their Jocasta? I guess? Okay, then I'm gonna snap here, so that way both of these have a chance to jump center. Oh wait, Invisible Woman doesn't, Invisible Woman, shit. She doesn't work on the Eyeless Islands. I think this is still the line. This is less good than it otherwise could have been. Like, I was thinking I get to take the points off the Theta, but I don't. Okay, I'm good. It took a minute, but it finally ended.
Victory.
What a turn. This deck is such a weird mix of cards. Playing with this deck, I'm starting to see how it had competitive stats on Untapped. It's a really fun mix of disruption, yeah. Make sure you play some games with this now before the OTA on Thursday makes it unplayable by giving one of these cards +1 or -1. Nocturne goes back to 3-5 like we've been asking. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I have been asking for that one. Shadow King to 2-3. I mean, if anything, I could see Shadow King going back to 3-3. This does not work how I want it to. So I might need to move Nocturne into here. Well, I'm glad I didn't snap, I guess.
Escaped.
This matchup seems like a nightmare for us. They've got Merlin and Nico to flip locations randomly.
Oh, snap.
Any idea if we're ever going to get character banter on the board? I would be absolutely shocked if they ever implemented that. It seems like an incredible lift in a variety of ways for something that does not remotely directly monetize.
Oh, snap.
I must say, playing Mercury and Nocturne with Prodigy is fun in terms of sequencing as well. You can put Hawkeye and Domino over all the 2-drops and get a slot for Luke Cage and something else. I mean, I could also slam my hand in a car door intentionally, but I don't think that's something I want to do. Cloak's been pretty whatever. Her card's probably not great, but Invisible Woman and Spider-Man in particular are like genuinely very good cards in this deck and a big part of why it's competitive. Invisible Woman helps protect our namesake from interaction in spots like this one. And Spider-Man is so good against the end of turn deck like we saw in the previous match. Why not Black Cat instead of Mercury filling that slot? Because I want to spend my energy this turn. This has got to be enough, yeah. I don't think I want to gamble with Nocturne. If they snap me, I'll need to reposition though, because Bob will be moving. I have 30 in the center, yeah. Just Prodigy. Pretty big boys. Pretty big boys.
Victory.
The key to not being disappointed in life, chat, is low expectations. And I gotta say, I had very minimal expectations going into this set, and I've been thoroughly blown away. That Esme doesn't make this list. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think she's better than any of the threes we're already playing. I don't think you could play another.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, shit. Oh, no good. Rocket Pad goes before Bob. Damn it, Bob. Damn it, Bobbert. Okay, cool. Be cool. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Everybody be cool.
Snap.
Let's get the chips in here, Dino Math. Yes, guaranteed to have at least one Cerebro through Cosmic Ghost Rider. Which is nice. So we'll have 30, 20, 30. It's a shame we don't have priority and can't wipe the wolf out guaranteed. Still have 21 on the left. Oh, I forgot about their Mr. Fantastic. That's fine, though. Oh, I also forgot about my Zombie Scarlet Witch. Get cooked. This deck is gas, chat. Like, really super, super interesting mix of cards. Really, really clever mix of disruption and positioning. I want to make it very clear that this is a deeply low bar, but this is definitely the best Cerebro 4 deck I've ever played. Yeah. The Black Cat and Shadow King nerfs really just looking superb here, huh? We're definitely going to play some more of this, but we do need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out here. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube and you enjoy my daily Marvel Snap content, make sure you tap the like button on whatever video you're currently watching. Appreciate the folks that do that. Cat nerfs. Weekly missions all done. Excellent. Level 81. Remember when Zombie Scarlet Witch was a 3-2 and bad at the beginning of the month? Good work on Second Dinner's part. Yeah, I agree. They've really, the zombie cards this season really feel like a testament to Second Dinner's design and balance, right? Like very, they shot, they missed, they corrected quickly, and now we have good playable fun cards. That's all I want. I'm a very reasonable person. I don't expect perfection. Game design is hard. I just expect people to be willing to try. Marlon, thanks for trying here in Hoaglandia for the last year and a half. Appreciate you dropping off that Prime sub again and helping make what I do here possible. Thanks for keeping me around. How long until Zombie Galacti gets extra point of power to OTA after this one, I wager? Hopefully they put him right to 6 points. Oh, I don't think I shared this on stream yet because it's really funny. So we ordered pizza from a new place over the weekend on Halloween evening. And my kids really like breadsticks or dough nuggets or whatever. So we ordered their bread balls or dough nuggets or whatever they called. And we ordered something that said it was for 5 to 7 people. And Christy goes, gosh, it's kind of expensive, but I guess we wanted, we had 11 people over. So we're like, we'll get an order for 5 to 7 people. And I got to the place and this is what they handed me with the pizzas. Just literally an entire catering tray full of dough nuggets. Yeah, I was like, are they expecting 5 to 7 people to be like only eating this for their meal? It's like a deep fried bread type thing. Are they deep fried? Maybe they're not fried. They're fried. Deep fried probably. I don't know exactly. Oh my goodness, we're playing a beer match. We're in the finals of a gold conquest, playing a schmear match. What a rigged game.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right, I don't have a Cerebro in sight, so let's see if Nocturne can choose violence here. I just got back and I'm missing a significant number of cards. Is it better to just buy Series 4 packs or hold on to tokens and wait for the day for specific cards? So, the piece of advice I constantly give out is that you should only be buying packs you should only be buying packs if you expect to spend enough money to eventually become collection complete or seasonal cards complete. But if you're not sure, or you definitely don't intend to spend that much money, I would recommend not gambling on packs at all, and instead just buying specific cards you want for your collection. They also have the Prodigy We're Cooked, but I don't really want to play a beer, so let's just get it over with. You know, it's funny. I always have people periodically be like, Jeff, when you give advice like that, you just don't understand because you have all the cards or you have all of everything. And it's just like, my dear gamers, I play plenty of games like Genshin Impact and DC Dark Legions and other ones with loot boxes that like aren't my job. And I very explicitly budget my resources and plan accordingly in those other games and don't have everything because I don't need everything. If making Marvel Snap videos wasn't my job and I was just playing it for fun, I don't know that I would be collection complete. Because there would be plenty of cards like Zombie Galacti that I just very clearly didn't need. Bought Warlock immediately and still haven't used him once. I mean, to be fair, Warlock would probably be one of the cards I would have bought. Warlock's my jam. I like She-Hulk. Ooh, knowing they don't have Reality Stone is big game. Enjoy your Destroyer, gamer. Although I guess to do a double take on that, Marvel Snap's latest economy changes has made this game cheap enough that after the latest economy iteration, I probably would have gotten everything. Because it's just so cheap. In comparison. Alright, let's see if they also have Enchantress. The tech options for C4 are actually really interesting. I agree, Kamiko. It's got a lot of really cool angles between Spider-Man and Shadow King and Mercury for disruption, and Nocturne for location control, and Invisible Woman to have counterplay into some opposing tech cards. There's a lot of good going on. A lot of decision making related cards. Alright, Enchantress me daddy.
Victory.
Them burning Reality Stone early seems good for us again. Oh, baby. I can Cerebro the center, and then I can cloak them out, and then I can Prodigy one of them. Am I allowed to show Strange eating himself on stream? God damn it. This fucking game. Yeah, I suppose I could move 2 out and then Prodigy here, and then we'll have 2 Prodigy Cerebros. That is how that works. Sedge. Probably dead at this point. They don't snap us, we'll stay, because we can top deck a Shadow King. But if they snap, I'm not staying for Cosmic Ghost Rider. very bad use of the mechanic here from our opponent.
Escaped.
Not understanding they need to press the button before their advantage becomes clear. They should have opponent should have snapped before they played the location change there. Bad set of locations for us. Taking you over here.
Escaped.
Man, I will say the mechanics of playing Cerebro optimally in Conquest are really dry. Like it's definitely a pretty skillful thing, and you could mitigate your variance, but man, there's a lot of just like waiting for your moment. Alright, so not a Cerebro game.
Opponent snapped.
I have 2 draws at Shadow King. What do we think of this? Hey, Retroid, thanks for the over 3 years. Appreciate you hanging out. Welcome back. So I have 16 on the left. We'll have 24 in the middle. We'll have 8 over here. Seems fine. They do have 8 energy though. With five cards in hand. Shang's in their output range, but I also wouldn't be surprised if they're not playing it.
Victory.
Feels like one that could go either way here. Eggsy27, thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate you hanging out. Welcome back. Like how I put the Mr. Negative in the deck. Poor untap struggling here. I would say Goliath is in their output range before Shang, most likely. Merlin could screw me. But otherwise, I think we're in a good spot. Merlin and Goliath are concerns. They need more energy? Do you ever Cerebro now because they're all in anyways? I didn't want them. So they took priority here, which means they can Goliath me, but they can't what's the word I'm searching for? They can't Ghost Rider first steps me. And we haven't seen Goliath yet, but we have seen Ghost Rider first steps. Got him. Cool. So this is why we waited to play Cerebro. All the energy we had.
Victory.
Was pretty sweet. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Apologies to Aaron, who we just beat, but I think I'm gonna forfeit this next Infinite Conquest match to whoever we queue into, and I'm gonna go play the lower ones. I really just don't want to sweat that bad. It's a Monday, chat. I don't wanna work this hard. This is very long and stressful. I just wanna like move my cards around the board. Give out a freebie here. I thought maybe I wanted to grind Infinite Conquest, but after that slog against their pile of tech stuff, I'm like, nah, you're not definitive. Let's just play. Let's just play some casual snap. That was a lot. Norf, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. Welcome back. I'd feel worse if they were playing a deck that was more fun. Oh no! Head pull! Chat, my black cat's in danger. My black cat's in danger! I don't know what this matchup is like. We got Shadow King for a dash of disruption.
Spider-Man here.
Immediately missing the Killmonger band. Yep. Yep. Mood. All right, assuredly we top deck Cerebro at some point in our next two cards, yes? Every time?
I want the throne.
Venom or Carnage over here. Carnage, yep.
I definitely need to change my
Hopefully they keep priority so our Shadow King's a little better here. We ideally want our zombie to go middle. Perfection. Oh, not quite enough NRG, huh? Oh. We just do this, spread it around a little bit. Hopefully I don't have anything too crazy. They did get, what's it called after all? Mercury being able to finagle around the board feels real clean as a 3/4. She's like she's the real good change overall. Very playable card feels like from our session today still.
Oh, snap.
Pete was trying to save her life, Chip.
Spider-Man here.
It was too late. Cloning Vats is kind of scary, but at the oh, you know what actually? Is it ever Hope? Then I can play 2 3s on 5. Yeah, I think it's Hope, so I can play 2 3s on 5. With Shadow King, Cloning Vats a little bit less scary. They also have Moira Carnage, so they kind of have their own cloning bats anyways. If I do this, next turn I have 6. And then I could go 3, 3. And then I'll have 9 on the last turn. I don't need 9 on the last turn with Cloak, though, right? 8 is plenty. If they're copying death every time they do this, it's potentially problematic. If they're not copying death, we're in a decent spot. Okay, so the 3 cards they were copying were Venom, Moira, Carnage. All right, Doctor, don't screw me, girl. You got this. We can't play a 3-drop into the left either. No, I'm gonna slide Doctor. Oh no! Nocturne! Nocturne, what? Nocturne! Oh, Nocturne. We won the game anyways! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Yeah, their hand must have just been trash. They shouldn't have been doing that. I don't know why they were copying when they didn't have anything going on. We're gonna sit here and sweat Tooth Head Gamer. Hello. Tempested me. Thank you for the 35 months. You know what, gamers? It's the last day of the season. I'm feeling generous. I think Kingo Plush needs this silver ticket significantly more than we do. I'm gonna go ahead and say Kingo Plush. You know what? I've tested my Cerebro deck. The matchup seems fine. I had a good time. You add this silver ticket to your collection. And we can go our separate ways. Honestly, this is what I'm gonna keep this in the deck editor. This might be a deck we use to do some climbing with next season when things kick off. I guess we'll want to play new cards when the new season kicks off. I mean, I was really impressed with this. The mixture of Black Cat and Bob being really efficient stat sticks, Invisible Woman letting you have counterplay into counterplay like Enchantress and Cosmic Ghost Rider, Mercury and Nocturne not only being location variance mitigation and an anti-move card, but also like letting you maneuver for Prodigy really cleanly, Shadow King being a really good piece of disruption right now. This is easily the most powerful and consistent feeling Cerebro 4 variation I've ever played between the low curve and the really efficient disruption. Yeah, you thought the lower Conquest would be less sweaty, exactly. You know, gamers, Marvel Snap's got a new season tomorrow, so we'll definitely be playing more. But I think I'm actually gonna wrap up with some Once Upon a Galaxy. So the regulars were asking when we were gonna get a chance to do that. They rolled out some new captains with their new season. Their new season started over the weekend because they start right on the calendar month. Yeah, I've got a couple hours before I gotta be done. Let's do some Galaxy game. If you're one of my regulars who hasn't seen Galaxy game before, if you like any of the other games I regularly play, I think you'll like this one a lot. It is easily one of the best bite-sized strategy / drafting games I've ever touched. The monetization in it is incredibly fair and reasonable. Let's dig on in here and talk about what Galaxy game does that I really enjoy. So to start, this has been one of my most played off-stream games for the last little bit. And one of the big reasons why I've played so much of it is because it's fully asynchronous here. So like I've started a draft and I can sit here and chat with you all about what's going on in the draft and how this game works, not worrying about any timers ticking down. So Romeo is actually one of the new captains. The first quest you complete of each rarity gets you a bonus True Love's Kiss. That honestly sounds super fun. He's got a bunch of quest stuff in his, So, this is a drafting auto-battler game, meaning that you grab things and then you add them to your board, and then they fight automatically. Your cards have an attack and a defense. And then you go ahead and you position them on the board, and then they do the fighting. So each round you get 2 drafts, and you have 5 spots on your board. Some cards really care about the position that they're in. Puck is quite a good early card. It has the support mechanic that says characters in front of it get the support effect, so +3 attack. So I'm going to grab Puck here and position him in the back. And then Dragonling's a lovely one to start in here. It says Treasure Hoard 1/1 gets bigger for each treasure we collect. That is a quest. Our captain really wants us to complete quests. And he says once I attack 3 times, he completes his quest, which gets us a treasure. So we can see here when I put the Dragonling in front of Puck, it gets 3 extra attacks. So if I were to put it over here, for example, it does not. But either of these first 2 slots attack. So you don't control your cards when they fight, because this is an auto-battler game, but there's some rhyme and reason to how they fight. So your cards always attack, starting from the first slot, and then 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and you alternate attacks with your opponent, and who attacks first is random, so it's a coin flip, 50-50. There are 6 people in every draft. You all start with 3 hearts. When you win a draft, or when you win a battle, you don't lose any hearts, and you reduce hearts on your opponents, etc., etc. You play until your hearts are gone, or until you've knocked out all of your opponents. So my opponent attacked first, and then I attack, and you can see that exclamation point appeared on my Dragonling, and its quest counter went down to 2. So it now needs to attack 2 more times. Can someone explain asynchronous me? I'm new to this game, and I'm unfamiliar when I'm playing against other players. So basically, I'm playing against drafts that other human beings have done near my rank in MMR recently, but they're not drafting them right now while we're waiting. So for example, once I finish this draft, you, if you're near my MMR, have a chance to play against this draft that I just did. Glance a Little, so they're lovely quest cards. So his quest needs to have 8 attack during a fight. So yeah, you don't have to feel bad like you're making everybody wait. If you need to pause and completely walk away from it, you can and come back to it later. Most of the games I play off stream need for me to be able to put the game down at a moment's notice in case the kids need something or something in real life comes up. Yes, the Bazaar is another game. The Bazaar is another game that is asynchronous gameplay. Only this game has a full mobile client. This game we're playing on their Steam PC client, but it also runs on Android and iOS like every reasonable strategy game like this in 2025. pin those messages up. Am I taking Aladdin? I might be taking Aladdin. Aladdin gets me a treasure when we silver him. Slappy's got a little bit more stats, which is nice. I think I'm gonna take Aladdin to work towards a treasure with him. Dragon needs to attack one more time. Won our first couple of fights here. Jill Sunshine is lovely. She gives the characters in front of her 5 attacks. So when I position this behind Lance a little, we're going to meet his quest requirement now. He's going to have 8 fight during the next attack. What happens if, say, Jeff's team won on round 11 and Jeff is my ghost and we go to 12? So if there are things left in your opponent's draft that scale up round to round, they continue scaling, but otherwise their board stays where it is for the rest of the game, essentially. Potion of Treasure Finding is huge. So this says our quests give treasures 1 rarity higher, and this champion's all about questing, which is quite strong here. So, I mentioned you get 2 drafts per round. However, when you draft a second or silver copy of a character, it does not count as one of your drafts for that turn. So you get to go ahead and do another, which is nice. I'm going to take Baby Bear. Baby Bear each turn gives slots that have animals in it plus 1 health. And a slot bonus is different than a modifier on the unit itself, so if I change those units out later, that modifier stays there. Oh, my dragon did not get to attack and got knocked out. That's sad. So Lance a little, when he completes his quest, he gives us a specific treasure. And this one is the Little Lance. Each fight, all of your slots get 1 attack. And then my Romeo grants me True Love's Kiss, which transforms a character into 1 rarity higher. So I think I'm going to do Kiss the Baby Bear because it's an uncommon, so it gets me a higher one. Achilles ain't bad. I want Achilles in the first slot eventually, but I want the Dragonling to trigger first. None of these are super exciting. I think we'll take the Mentor just because it's bigger than Lance a little. Do I want Jack Frost? Puck's giving extra attack, but this gives bigger extra health. I think I like that. So every turn, my Little Lance gives all my slots plus 1 attack permanently. You can see these slots have some bonuses underneath them as my characters die now. Gemstone Garden is an incredible hit here with the Little Lance. This says whenever one of our slots gets a buff, it gets an extra 2/2. And the Little Lance buffs all of my slots each turn. So this is what these types of drafting games are about, is finding cards and effects that synergize together like this to make your numbers go up. Candy Apple here says if I have 30 or more health during a fight, we get to find that Candy Apple, and I think we'll grab that. Our slot bonuses are going to eventually get it bigger. Jack Frost makes it bigger. Do I want Achilles or do I want Davy Jones? I kind of like Achilles. Blackjack's probably better than Dragonling. Every time he survives, he gets us a common treasure. You want Jaws for questing? I don't know that I agree with that, because the Candy Apple's gonna eventually give us the rare quest anyways, and I'm not sweetening candy right now, so. Lost in the Woods. Let's just re-roll the shop. Ooh, I like Volvo with this quest captain. I think Volvo's really good in general. I'm going to replace Blackjack with him. It's a Dragon's Jewel. Your treasures count double for treasure hoards. Treasures you find for Dragon are 1 rarity higher. Do I want to give up Jill Sunshine? I might just give up Achilles, honestly. So I'm gonna draft another binder. So when he sees his allies die, he works towards his quest. Tie to fight, not bad. Silver Volvo. Take it over the rainbow to double the stats of the next thing I draft. Oh man, that's an Angelica. Do I drop Jill Sunshine now? I might drop Jill Sunshine. Put this here. Angelica says when she knocks something, attacks and clears something, she gives her stats to the next thing in the shop. Which is quite strong. So she attacked and killed something, which means the next card I draft next turn is like plus 46 stats. And that's a Robin. This candy apple tree might be going the way of the dodo. We're still kind of far off of this, and I'm not sweetening anyways. Crystal. What's Crystal Ball do? Buffs your cells, give it 2/2, and you cast all directly on a character, improve this buff by 2. Crystal's interesting because it gives me an epic treasure with Volvul, but the ranged on this is really strong. I guess if I drafted her, have 7 total treasures and mages, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 treasures, and then Volvul would give me a 7th. Do I just give up Jack Frost, actually? Yeah, Crystal goes off immediately. Maybe that's worth it. Oh, and I get to cast a spell directly on a character. Okay, oh, and then I just get to kiss Crystal. Oh, yeah, that's insane. Never mind. Miss Buffett! Every time she dies, she summons an Itsy Bitsy. All right, I'm gonna Fire of Ares the Angelica. We are cooking shit. All right, the Nether Binder just finished. Your treasures count as double for Treasure Hoard. Who are we kissing? Oh, do I kiss Miss Buffett? The rank reset just happened at the start of the month, Bettis. I think we kiss the spider. Get a secret rare. Whoo, doggy. That's a good one with Angelica. Holy. Yahtzee. Give your characters 9/9. If you win this fight, give them an additional 9/9. Yep. This is a nuts draft. It's been very clean so far. Swap the tree and the devourer. Oh, does it have enough? You're right. It has enough bonus on there. Good call. Huh. Well then. The candy apple actually, is it crazy to just draft Nessie and drop it here? Maybe I take the Iron Cast Dragon actually, so I get some more treasures. Maybe I do that. And then I think I just greed the Iron Cast Dragon, right? You know you're really far ahead when you've like attacked Phil twice and you're like not even mad about it. You're like, nah, it's fine. Just like no big deal. Oh, and I get to just recruit this and get a treasure with Volvo. I guess I could complete this quest too, though. Yeah. Do I give up Hook? Is it crazy to give up Hook? It might have been a little crazy. It's like, I'll take a second, Romeo. Oh! Oh, a Trifork, eh? I would like the record to reflect the correct draft is Bottled Starlight, because we're guaranteed to win this draft, and this gives us the most rewards. But Trifork makes my numbers bigger, which makes my heart happier, so you can't take it away from me. It's the Big Bad Wolf! What a just absolute nuts board. And I don't think I kiss at this point. I think I just draft something to make the Devourer bigger, yeah? So this card again, every time I draft something, she gains the stats of the other two on the board. And then at this point, I think I draft this and just replace full wall, right? Makes her a little smaller, but... I like a good, clean first place draft to start us off. Yeah, Volvo did his job. Lovely, lovely. And that's an entire draft. And then at the end of the draft, this is the important thing. If you're taking notes at home, when you finish your draft, there's a button that says play again. You have to click it. Legally obligated to. There's one thing Marvel Snap could desperately learn from this game. It's make clicking the play again button faster. What about when you lose a draft? When you lose a draft, there is also a play again button. It's quite good. It's quite good. Oh my gosh. Holy, what a crazy start. This is just actually nuts. All right, and then Little's going here as well. Fetch me my lance. I mean, I don't even know if I should draft this. I'm never gonna lose a fight, Copium. I guess I could gold her. Oh, that's fine. We need a contingency plan, shit. Just in case. Whew, I love it early, anybody. She gets scaling really nice. All right, time to give up the old Puckaroonie. Get that mechanical dragon. Get the claws going. I want to keep Mizaria for a little bit, just in case something crazy happens. I really want to make sure I have her option. That's a Mr. Fox. He's very sneaky. Or does my opponent have no treasures? I can't tell you the number of times I've played Mr. Fox and not gotten a treasure. Whenever you get a treasure, get an additional Dragon Claw. Yep. Yep. No! No! Ugh. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. We lost her out. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I'm not upset. You're upset. It worked out. We got a Bizarria. I'm glad we kept the Bizarria. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. I'm very upset. My goodness, look how massive these things are already. I really need to get a greed for Mr. Fox, so we can get some stats on him. God, she's huge. Holy! Am I supposed to give up Mr. Fox yet? He's gonna hunt at least a couple more times, yeah. Well, I don't have villains or pirates, really. I have one of each. Whoo! Mr. Fox Stream. Oh, my word. Whoo! Feel like we got the streamer client this afternoon. Oh my goodness, that's a parting gift. It's going to the moon, chat, to the moon. All right, so for reference for people who weren't here at the start, this card, every time we get a treasure, characters in our shop get 1/1 for each treasure we got this turn. We got 10 treasures that turn. So our shop is just like an absolute unit at the moment. When you get a common treasure, get an epic treasure. Yes. Yes. All right, we lost that fight, but we got a consolation prize. So it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I just draft this, right? Was that a printing press? You discover an epic treasure, discover a second copy of it. Look at them all! Look at them all, chat! Look at them all go! Look at how big she is! I mean, you know, at some point, we're gonna find a Tinkerer, and it's gonna be glorious. Oh no, they have a Tinkerer. Stop killing Mr. Fox! Look at him! Look at him go! Look at him go! Oh, I get to pick two? All right, we've made a couple of treasures. My Oracle. My Oracle. Drafts like this really make me wish they had a winner's round. Like, could you imagine if I got to continue drafting with this? Because they're super cooked at this point. Oh my goodness! And Helica over Oberon. Unfortunately, the draft is done. Otherwise, yes, and Helica over Oberon would have been good. Yes, they need an infinite mode where you can keep playing till you lose. Absolutely. That's my number one feature request. Just look at them all. There's so many of them. Casual 23. 23 Harpolia triggers. That's true, actually. There's some you might get a lot of int overflow on their server side. How many claws did we end up with? That's a good question. A lot. There's 47 in this pile, and then it looks like 3, 4, 5 stray ones, like 50-ish. Not bad. That's GPG. All right, we need to roll an advert on the Twitch side. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We're gonna be drafting some Galaxy game for another hour or two today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. A few claws. Couple two tree. Treasures you find from animals are 1 rarity higher. They're 2 rarities higher if your board is 5 and... Oh, I haven't drafted McDonald yet. This'll definitely be what we do after the break here, huh? Beep, 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 beep. The current season pass doesn't give you last season's captain, does it? So it's not last season, but the season before that one. So Hannibal became completely free this season. And then Blorg is, I think Blorg, the pass from last season is available for gems in the shop, if I recall correctly. And then it becomes free next season. So it's season pass available for gems free as their paths. There's a 2-month drag on the $0. All right, let's hop on into old McDonald's here, huh? I think we'll just use his starter. Looks pretty reasonable. So I eventually want all animals. I think I'm drafting Thorn to start since there's no animals in this initial draft. That's an underdog, but I think I take the Silver Thorn, absolutely. We'll take a Rose. Well, it's been a while since I've drafted an egg, but there were no animals there, so... It's a gold thorn, okay. I'd love to give all my characters extra health. Pirate, sounds lovely. Tying and winning combats after we drafted Mysterious Egg is quite lovely. We'll drop the Katamari, and then hopefully this turns into an animal for us. Yeah, Iron Cash Dragon, not super exciting. Silver Moon that. Grab a treasure. I think we'll reroll on Frog Prince. I was gonna say our shop is rare, meaning I'd really like a bigger animal payoff than the hyena, like a Mama Bear. And Mama Bear here giving all of her animal slots to each turn is quite good now. I like Blackbeard's parrot here. We've got two pirate animals up front to start. I'm gonna go ahead and silver Mama Bear, because if we could get her to gold to get 4/4 out of the slots each turn, that would be really good. Ooh, this is not gonna be a close loss, but we're already down 1, so I guess that's fine. Leapfrog's a really fun one. I love that it conserves the stats here. It's quite strong. And then there's a Papa Bear. Awesome. Let's just leapfrog right into Papa. Phil's okay. Phil's just a really high variance unit. So if there's something else more consistent that I can draft, I usually prefer favoring drafting the higher consistency. I'm gonna silver Papa Bear for the same reason we silver Mama Bear. If we could get him to gold the stat modifiers on him, will be quite good long term. Pretty solid mid game here for us. Let's abracadabra, see if we find anything useful. None of these too exciting. I guess we'll silver moon again. And because of Old MacDonald, this now gives us a gold. So we have 5 animals on our board, so we get 2 rarities higher. So we get a legendary, we get a Hand of Midas, which is insane. We're gonna roll these treasures really fast. Very, very good. Well, golly. That gives us a secret rare, yeah? Your hunt, recruit, and farewell abilities are all doubled. Okay. 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 Another secret rare treasure. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait, this is actually tough. Do I take the 1,000-point sword for the Hydra, or do I take the World Shrub? It's just gotta be the 1,000-point sword, yeah. This thing's gonna go to the E like instantly, right? God damn it. Alright, we tied. That's fine. That's fine. Oh my god, it went right to 9,000. And this is another secret rare treasure. Oh man. This captain is cracked shit. Like it's kind of unreal. Actually, okay, so maybe this is crazy, but am I supposed to pull the Hydra out of the front slot? I mean, from a pure making the numbers go big perspective, probably not, but from a distributing the points everywhere. Again, the bottled Starlight is the strictly optimal thing to do. However, the Trifork is the one that lets me follow my heart. So I'm gonna follow my heart. I'm gonna follow my heart, chat. I think everything's a mage, that is correct. My Zapping Hydra actually has yet to attack. Man, some absolute banger drafts this morning. Oh, I get all 3! Alright, give me a Eureka. Give me a Eureka! Greed, I guess. Hydra got very silly very fast. We could have done the toy boxes. They're all toys. They are all toys, aren't they? Man, if only we had 1 or 2 more rounds to watch how far into scientific notation the snapping Hydra could have gotten. Both of these are captains I've really liked in the past, but I've just struggled to get them going this season, it feels like. I'm gonna try Candy Blorg one more time. So Blorg here says, whenever you recruit a unit, your toys gain the types of that unit. So our goal here is to draft some toys and give them some modifiers that we can take advantage of. So there's a toy. This makes our toys animals, so they get bonuses from things like Baby Bear. Yes, I've done Fey Blorg before this season. It's felt a little slow to get fully online for me this season. Buffs from Faye get bigger for the rest of the game. That's nice. Put the monkey up first so it can try and snipe things in the back. But pretty alright start to the draft here. We got decent stats early. We haven't sweetened any candy, though. It's something I want to keep an eye out for. Continuing to give Faye buffs extra is good. That's pretty decent. I think I'm gonna give up Jack Frost here. I'll put this in the first slot so I can start hunting, hopefully. Sweeten some candy for that later on. Okay. Scales up our animal stats a little bit more. Goodie bag's a toy. Yeah. We'd draft a pirate and an animal for this one. But that definitely scales for us. We're getting ties in here, so we've got a pretty decent start. When your hero's attacks, give your characters 1/1. Absolutely. Okay, and that's a Papa Bear. So all of our animal slots are getting 6/6 every turn. Would really like a barrel of monkeys. Whoo, that's scary. We're getting close to secret map. We're still pretty healthy. I think we'll grab that. None of these are very good. Our okay-ish numbers that we had to start are falling off a little bit now as the game progresses. Some of the other drafts are a little bit stronger than ours, are going to potentially outpace us. Pisces making Fey buffs bigger is really nice, and then Grove of the Guardian, I would love that. So we're mostly in on animals at this point. Losing Goodie Bag there before we could put any type of modifiers on it is really unfortunate. Maybe I should pull Goodie Bag into the back so we can get it scaled up now that we got Guardian of the Grove. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Party Pinata is real good. I want to do this. I need to turn this into an animal, so I think we just draft Puss in Boots to do that. And now we can get our toys everywhere scaling a little bit. I need to turn it into a fairy so it gets the buff from... I need to turn it into a fairy so it gets the buff from, the what's it called from earlier? We want to turn it into a candy. Hey, that's a fairy. Should we switch Goodie Bag and Guardian of the Grove? Yeah, baby. So now this gives 9/5 whenever it attacks. It has our what's it called modifiers on it. I'd like to draft a candy because we've sweetened a couple of times. Yeah, and this is our draft's like, I don't know, probably like a solid 5 or 6 out of 10. I would be kind of surprised if we win this draft, I think, is where I would describe us at the moment. It's looking like we're gonna top half, but I'd be kind of surprised if we get there. Yeah, but it's got some really solid numbers here. Oh, Goodie Bag getting taken out by the Rat King in the back is unfortunate. Oh, the pirate was the candy. It sure was. Oh, and this one's great, because this is a candy toy. Yeah, it's real good. All right, so we are top half, which means we're getting prizes. So that's nice. Oh! Okay, pretty happy with the tie there. That's a big Guardian. All slots have 15/15. I think I just take this. All of our summons, that's quite strong. Definitely not putting Mama Bear on the board, but I think I'll take a treasure. Maybe I'm supposed to take the Stroke of Midnight there, actually. Yeah, it's probably supposed to take Shark. I think we're dead here. If I recall, their draft is really good. We actually almost tied that. That was close too. So get to fight another day here. We're gonna be able to do anything with that extra day, but technically here. Hunt, Recruit, and Farewell, I get 2016. Yeah, I think that's worse than just all my things that summon stuff. I should move my Goodie Bag up to the front, because both of our opponents have things that hit the back line. It's a shame we're not beating the other person, because we're beating that one. Ship on a ship. Is that one that gets us across the finish line? I think it might be. And Guardian's not really doing a whole lot at this point. So Chip breaks the toys in front of him at the start of the fight, and then when he dies, he resummons them. So he has a pretty deceptive amount of stats. Still not quite enough to power through that, but there is a 50-50 for the rat to wreck us, yeah. It just kind of is what it is. The flying monkey could wreck us too, technically. Well, I guess we still get one extra summon out of it. Candy Kiss. I don't think it's worth rolling any of these at random. I think I like all of my stuff. You want to roll the pinata? It only turns into an epic. And the pinata is giving all of our toys 2016 every time it dies. It's actually kind of okay. All right, we won the Rat King 50-50. All right, that gets us a close loss again. That's a golden goodie bag. That's a golden keeb. That's a 2x parting gift. All right, so now okay, so now I kill the party pinata, and then the goodie bag's gonna make 2. Can we win this draft? We won the 50-50. Oh my god, I think we're gonna win this draft. How did we win this draft? Hello, favorite daughter.
I wish you could see my hard work from the library because it got printed out from my computer.
They got printed out from your computer.
Yeah, I use computers at school.
You use computers at school?
Yep.
When did you get so smart?
School?
At school?
I just put my jacket.
You threw your jacket on my ground?
Feel.
Mommy's gonna take you to your classes today, okay? Yes.
Mm.
I will take you to your stuff later this week if you're a good listener, okay? Yeah. What a phenomenal board. You should go eat a snack though, because you're gonna have to go to dance soon, okay?
Huggy.
I love big huggy for my favorite daughter.
Daddy,
Yes, Haley.
what can I have if I eat all my dinner today?
You eat all your dinner today? I mean, there's Halloween candy, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, you are. All right, go get something to eat. You eat something good, you can have a Halloween candy. Ask your mother. But yes, you need to eat something good first, okay?
Why?
Love you. Oh. I can't believe we pulled that one out. That was pretty fantastic. I'm gonna roll for a new captain. Jay Sparrow. Boring. Is Lightning Thief good with candy? Lightning Thief with candy spell sounds kind of fun. I think it's Puck. It's close. I like Nesting Scrubfall a lot too. This, having a treasure hoard with our free lightning in a bottle, is lovely. Losing the first couple here is tough. Give a character 1/1 sweeten your candy. I think I'm gonna give Puck 1/1 and sweeten. Let's grab a silver thorn. Lance a little. Okay. Pumpkin Spice Latte is huge here. Get to heal that back up. Rage Mage is excellent. Am I giving up Dragonling? Is that crazy? I think that's crazy. I'm gonna do this. All right, we want to fight. Yeah, I like Acorn because we're a spellcasting unit, which means we might grab a Wizard of Oz at some point. Let's just pump up the Rage Mage there, actually. Whenever you get a treasure, sweeten your candy. Yes, absolutely. Very happy to take a trade there, I think. Really don't want to whoop Big Teeth. Blackjack is lovely. Then Boon Willow. Oh, 3 bags full is silly with this, right? It just like gives me it, then it recasts it right away. Whenever you get a treasure, sweeten your candy. Okay, I really want Boon Willow, but this is just kind of nuts with the setup we have. Double the next 3 spells you cast. Yep. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. We got a couple of treasures yet. All right, we need a good candy payoff. Get a bonus shop, sweeten your candy. Absolutely. Did that go in the bottle? Sure did. You meet in a bakery, get a random character of your shop's rarity, sweeten your candy. Yeah. Goose. Yep, give it up, Puck. Dragon. I don't know if I'm giving up Rage Mage or not yet. He's kind of little. Yeah, I think I gotta give up Rage Mage just because of his stats. And you recruit a mage, cast a random spell up to 5 times. My bottle is empty. I don't want all hands on deck when my bottle is empty. Now, True Love's Kiss into a bottle. Sounds great. Whoo! Give 2 random slots, 15, sweeten your candy. Yep. Who are we powering up with Oberon? I might not keep this 2-headed wizard long term. Am I keeping the dragons? I'm probably keeping the dragons long term. Oh, they're all getting bigger. Yeah, that's true. They are. And True Love gets to the bottom. So realistically, we're not keeping Oberon long term either. Because if when we get a treasure, I'm gonna kiss Oberon. Absolutely 100% kissing Oberon. Damn it, Blackjack! Does your wife know you're kissing Oberon? We have an exception for fairies. Cotton candy dandy, your spells are candy. When you cast any spell, sweeten your candy. Absolutely. I don't know who I give up. Do I give up the 2-headed dragon? I really want Captain Hook. It could be the Boon Willow. It's probably just the Boon Willow. I'm definitely keeping the Candy Dandy long term, so let's give him stats. Rude. Give a character 19, sweeten your candy. The Candy Dandy is staying. So we're gonna give him some buffs. Man, it's awkward that we have just not been able to generate a treasure. Alright, we crush that one solidly. There's a treasure. Pick 2. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. Hunt to give a character 3/3. All right, and we're gonna kiss Oberon like we talked about. Whenever one of your characters gets a buff, I get double that buff as well. Lovely. This is technically active. It's close. Echoing Phase gonna scale real hard here. It's a gummy worm, yummy gummy worm. Do 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 do. Captain Hook is very silly. I think it's this. Buffs from your spells give an additional 37. Give a character 72. Yep. Excuse me, what? How is this working? Hello? Oh, you're adorable. I love you. Be a good listener for Tap today. Bye. Oh yeah, we have the acorn. Remember when I said we want the acorn because we're gonna draft a Wizard of Oz eventually? Pepperidge Farm remembers. This game's so good. Was this the Wizard of Oz you foresaw? It's a little bit better than the Wizard of Oz I was expecting, if I'm being honest. God, it's just so much for every spell. Mechanics question: what determines if candy spells will show up in your shop? All candy spells are in the generic. All spells are in the generic pool, Big Red Engineer. So you can get spells or candy spells in any draft. The spell pool is the same for every draft. It's nothing. Only your deck only determines which extra cards you personally see. Every draft can have candy spells. You know, I haven't drafted Goat Tea at all, but I really don't feel inspired. Indiana clones with the counterfeiters, I think, is quite fun. Wait, really? You have to have candy spells in your candy cards in your deck to have candy spells? I guess I've mostly been drafting things that have at least one candy. I didn't know that. I would assume any of them could. Oh, you do? Okay. I'm wrong. I retract. Chat seems really confident. Chat's really confident. There's about 50% chance they're correct at the moment. Just so we're clear. Coin flip really could go either way. Indiana clones with Warden Shield is the first one. Is quite good here. Real big stats for us. So I'm going to give What Big Teeth to Puss in Boots. So I'm going to keep this longer term, but I want the buff from Rage Mage on the first slot, so I'm going to move Puss in Boots to the first slot before I cast it. Then I'm going to put the Dragonling back in the first slot so that way it can get attacking. So I want Dragonling to have the highest priority to attack before it dies, until its quest is finished. Same deal. Puss in Boots. Puss in Boots is the thing on my board I am most likely to keep the longest at the moment. So I want to give it any permanent buffs, but I want the slot bonus in slot 1 to start. I'm inclined to agree with that, a Pantheon. I'll be curious to see what their first balanced pass looks like. So I felt like I've struggled a little bit with some of the older captains with recent drafts that I've done. Volvo looks real good. And then Lance a little. I think I'm giving up Puck at this point. Oh, I guess Puck would have let this trigger right away though. None of these are quest cards, Sid. Give us slot 3/3, sweeten your candy. Again, I'm going to. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna keep Volvo long term. So I want this first slot to get bigger, but I'm gonna give the. Oh, they were both slot bonuses. Ignore me. Losing a whole heart there is really brutal. Well, I mean, the good news is I'm going to get to finish this in a second. Now the question is, can I avoid taking another whole heart loss? I don't think so. Yeah. And this has been, you know, speaking of the older captains, this has been a little bit of my experience with the older captains. Is like, I feel like I'm kind of getting set up, but their abilities and the way I'm drafting with them just don't allow me to actually get off the ground. I think I have a pretty incredible density of like turn, I don't know what turn is this? Turn 8. Yeah, like turn like 7 to 9 losses with a lot of the older captains that I've tried to play with. The candy ones are super fun, and there's a bunch of them that are competitive and feel good even with their starter decks, but the older captains that I really liked in previous seasons, I feel like I just get run over with them a lot of the time, just never get the engine online. Oh, Candy Pandy's really good. We need to take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We're definitely going to draft some Candy Pandy when we get back, speaking of ones where I like their starter deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you haven't checked out Once Upon a Galaxy before, make sure you check the link over the chat for Android, iOS, and PC. It's a ton of fun. Enjoying this one for the last little bit now. Yeah, anytime. The number one thing to do with Candy Pandy is try and make sure your first common treasure is a little Lance. Because getting this as a candy treasure with Candy Pandy's ability just like scales you to the moon fairly quickly. Quite strong. Yes, Mizaria as your uncommon is also quite good. The consolation prizes, while good, are a little bit harder to control the bonuses you get for them. And there's a little bit of awkward tension there, like where when you really start getting them going, you when you really start getting them going, you like stop losing fights, so then you don't get more consolation prizes because they scale you up. So, because we're going to be looking for Lance a Little to start, we're going to grab a Thorn here so Lance a Little can have extra attack. We're just looking for drafts like Scrub Foul and Thorn, where once we find Lance a Little, we're likely to trigger it ASAP. All right, we find the pup. There it is, and this is insane. Assuredly, we snowball from here. Yes. Now we just need to prioritize sweetening candy. Just turn 3, Sweet Lance. Sugar and spice. Yeah, so every turn our slots get a bonus, and then every time we sweeten our candy, that bonus gets bigger. So hitting the board hard and fast is definitely what it feels like. This draft format is about. Quest give 1 rarity higher. That seems fine. Oh, I like Blackjack. Especially with Jack Frost here. We're not finding a ton of ways to sweeten things, which is a little sad. We can try and get anybody going. Stack some more treasure hoard on Blackjack. Mizaria, yep. We're not in... I don't think we're in danger of... The Sweet Wand of Anger is really good. I don't think we're in danger of losing a fight anytime soon, but on the off chance that we were, Mizaria is quite a good one to have. This might be a draft where we just run them down very quickly. This might just be like a cast spells from here on out angle. Every time we cast a spell, our board gets 3/2. I mean, God forbid we find some candy spells here. Oh, they get us? No, that's the time. I was kind of excited to hit a close loss. Ooh, I'm gonna give up Jill Sunshine for that one. Cometh at me. Whenever I'm attacked, get a treasure of the attacker's rarity. I do like Chubby Cheap. Still not a lot of sweetening going on for us. Your front row's 4/4, sweeten your candy. That's a Silver John Silver though. This would give up my consolation prize being candy, which I think I don't want to do. When your character is KO'd, give your other character 6/6. Each fight, give your character 6/6 for each shop you had last year. I think that's probably better. And then at this point, I think we're just giving up Mizaria. We're gonna try and do this. I'm gonna greedily say we're not losing another fight. don't have animals. When you cast a spell, cast it again on another mage. Yeah, that's fun. Although I think our fight is done, yeah? Oh, or not. Or yes, or yes. It looked like it was maybe going to be close for a second. I definitely feel like Candy Pandy is one of, if not the strongest captain at the moment. Okay, I think I have more first places with the Candy Pandy than almost any other captain. And just pick it up and roll. Old McDonald just released with this new season though. He seemed pretty good too. A really strong draft with him earlier. Start getting slot bonuses here. I'm gonna need to give up Puck because we need 5 animals in order to maximize the modifier on this. Come on, give me a gold one. Sick. Okay, so now because I have 5 animals, it gives me an epic treasure. Man, how crazy would it have been if we would have hit the one that gives your slots an 88 bonus? Each fight, copy a random enemy treasure. This is really nuts early. This is also pretty good early. I'm gonna take the Earthstone. I think we just need points. This season is just all about get points ASAP. Anybody's gonna get real big real fast. Oh, wait. And when she's done, she's gonna give us a legendary treasure, right? Because that's a oh, what's it called from an animal? That's kind of crazy. So we're gonna get a legendary treasure here? For frick's sake. Turn 8 loot seems nuts, yeah? This does not work with the fox. The fox is also just kind of good though. Lost that 50-50, sad. What a farm old McDonald has, yep. Is the Rat King just better? I don't think I need 2 of this effect. Oh, he can't hunt anything in the back. I really needed happy to get a draw there. Okay, I think I do this, right? Because it gives me a legendary treasure. Papa Bear's pretty good, though. Do I take the legendary treasure or do I get Papa Bear going? I think Papa Bear might be better. That's close, though. It's a pretty big upgrade here. All right, Rat King finally got a hunt in, which probably means we're able to keep hunting with him. Leapfrog is pretty good because I didn't want to keep anybody long term. Hydra or Miss Muffet? Hydra or Miss Muffet? Hydra with the frog is like super appealing. I'm like waiting for a good spell to triple here. We've just been like sitting on this for forever. Wait, if I put this here, does it get the slot bonus? How does this work? Sure did, gets correct. That's so good. All right, who are we kissing? Is it Stinky? I think we kissed Stinky, yeah. Oh, that's so sad. I needed it to stop at the big bad wolf to keep our animals. And you cast a spell, cast it on all the other characters. Man, those are some good ones. It's a wonder box kind of morning. Gotta find the world shrub. Yep, this one's almost done. Giant grow. Sure. Give the lot 2020. Round out with Goldie on Leapfrog. It's the last round, yeah. Adding Goldilocks at the end here means this draft can scale more against other people who queue into it. Treasures you discover from quests give an additional 2/2. Well, that's nuts with Lance a little, yeah? Yes, it's another one that really loves Mizaria, for sure. Recruit 3 candy characters. Absolutely. I guess we'll do this, so that way the jealous stepsisters are big enough. Yes, only your quest treasures get bigger. Oh, well, let's make our quest treasures higher rarity, too. that's a tough full heart loss on turn 6. All right, happy with the close one there. We're not gonna get another close one, are we? Oh, there's no candy in sight. That counts as a candy character for this. Okay. None of these are useful as candy. This is so brutal. None of these are useful as candy, and none of them benefit from Choo-Choo. That's so rough. And none of these are fairies for these. Super smoked. Well, that seems incredibly high variance. Like, I'm obviously, like, part of me wants to be like, oh, we got unlucky there, but another part of me is like, another part of me is like, you know, that's gonna happen with some frequency, right? Sweet Tooth. I've liked Sweet Tooth. The Count Chocula has been good for me. I've been playing a lot of Drake, and he's very much okay, but I wouldn't say good. Yeah, that's my gut reaction to him. Give a character 1/1, sweeten your candy. Lollipop Fairy is the one I'm most likely to keep long term here, I think. I want to overwrite Gingerbread Witch ASAP to get everything sweetened up a little more. Okay, Dragon Laying has hit. Oh, is Ahab gonna hunt? Oh my goodness. We want to fight and Ahab hunted from slot 3? It's like cheating. I think I'm gonna do this. Mages get bigger. I don't know that we're gonna have a ton of mages, but I also what's the word I'm searching for? I didn't want to take the locked treasure chest into a thing full of all commons. Not a particularly amazing draft so far, but we've got some okay numbers here to start. Rage Mage ain't bad, I think. We want to cast some spells. Give us slot 5/5. Sweeten your candy. We got mages together for the Ring of the Magus here. Where do I file a bug report that Ahab hunted? It's a pretty rare endeavor, feels like. That is nice. We're very sweet. My jumpin' jelly beans did not die. Unlucky. Unlucky. You were supposed to die. I can Angelica in this first slot. It's a pretty big slot. Two-headed wizard is lovely here. Silver Angelica, also lovely. Silver Rage Mage. I think I'm gonna double Presence of Gaia, the Angelica slot, and just kind of like go to town here, hopefully. If she hunts, she'll give our next card 64, 64. Oh, the Vampire Shrunker, rude. That's fine, still getting like 50 something, which is massive. We'll just start upgrading our board aggressively here. Oh my goodness, the Count, chat. The Count is here. I've won most of the games I've drafted Count in. He feels really good. Give your front row spots 8-8, sweeten your candy. Yep. Angelica hitting herself is like the epitome of the Obama pinning a medal on himself meme, and I'm here for it. I think I'm doing this. We'll leave the Count up front. She gives double her stats to the next character we recruit, so our next thing's gonna be like plus 300 next turn. Oh, yeah, and then we'll just put this back here. We'll just get like 1 plus 300 character per turn. I don't love any of these, so instead I'm going to double Fire of Ares this first slot. Look what characters we have on the second roll. Whoo, doggy! You see, chat, greed, for lack of a better term, is good. Like, everything went better than expected. Do I just want another ranged friend? We could reroll here. Are we done? I think we're done. Boop. And we didn't get to upgrade everything on the board. We upgraded a lot of it. I really like the Queen. I was like, I know Romeo's the new past captain, but I just really like the Queen. I think she's super fun. We are well nested. Mizaria makes me feel safe, chat. She can hold me whenever she wants. All right, close loss, triggered Mizaria. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Lance a Little is the best card in this set. I would be inclined to agree with that statement. No cap Volvol's up there though too. He is unironically very, very good. And I'm going to kiss the Ugly Duckling, which triggers red. Your hunt characters have 7. When you cast a spell, your mages get bigger. When your animals is KO'd, give it slot 2/2. None of these are exciting. We'll have some animals around the board probably eventually. Probably eventually. All right, shout out to Philip for carrying us to a close loss there, giving us every time we nail a close loss, it's like a really, really big deal because of our consolation prizes. Phil's a bro, he really is. Suddenly we have a bunch of animals. I'm gonna draft Tin Man because it triggers Volvo. Crow's Nest for the back. That one? Sugar Plum Fairy's kind of nice. Just a silver. Oh wait, this is a quest. Yeah, I should take this. Yeah. Probably over Cheshire Cat. I can start scaling up. Scaling this up here too. Man, if we make it out of this one, it's definitely going to be dedicated to Mr. Phillip. 2 consolation prizes here is huge. Hephaestus. Oh man, I think I'm subbing over Mockingbird here at this point. Yep. Would love the claw. Lost in the woods. Lost in the woods. I do have a mage. That's nice. That's a big one. Can I give up Philip? Is it rude to cut Philip at this point? Probably, but like I'm there. Sorry. Sorry, Phil. Sorry, Phil. It's not you. It's me, bud. Talk about how lovely Philip is. Immediately cut him from the team. All right, the question here is, can we get a close loss out of this? I don't think so. Yeah, that's a big one. We're gonna get a bunch of consolation prizes, which in turn turn into a bunch of Dragon Claws. Which in turn sends Sepultia to the moon. Am I giving up Volvo? I'm probably supposed to give up Volvo, yeah? I really just don't want to lose the Sunflare Glider. But I have to like put Oberon in the front. I want Tiamat and Sunflare in the back. I don't know. This is probably wrong, but. Yeah, have Vest of the first slot. Probably accurate. All right. I think we're cooked, unfortunately. Like, we are getting a lot of treasures this turn. Their board's just fair. I'm getting all 3 of these. Buff the 2 smaller characters in the shop to match the strongest. All right, our next shop draft is going to be nuts, right? Because we have a rainbow waiting. Do I want one of these, or do I want to roll it again? I feel like I want to roll it again. Unless something absolutely crazy happens with Tiamat, here we are cooked. Oh, they hand divided. It's just too little, too late. That's a tough second. We were really coming together there at the end. And it just kind of fell apart on us. The Candyman. Oh, the Candyman can. Yeah, we were like half a turn short there, I think. You should play with the goat. He's my favorite captain. Maybe I should. I don't know. The goat reads like a captain that I have to think to play. And I feel like every time I play a captain that I have to think to play this season, I get run over. But I've been a pretty brain off captain enjoyer this season. Rude, you killed my support. Lolly Fairy. She's golden. I like giving my shop units. You lose and get extra buffs with them. Yeah, but he's got very, he reads like he has very dynamic gameplay, no? Where, like, you have to be flexible. Just version of brain off is different word. I mean, to be fair, this isn't really like a brain off game. If that makes sense, there's just there's just definitely captains that are like they're more linear in what you're looking for. Like you have to make choices with any character you're playing in this game. But the choices tend to be more straightforward with some than others. I would love a candy spell. I put this in the back. I feel like Blackjack's outscaled at this point. Double cinnamon roll. That's really good for Scarecrow. Also gets our sweetness rolling here. A character of each rarity 5/5. That gives me stats now, which I really need. Give a character and all your characters are type with it 6/6. I'm gonna keep my gold knight here for a while. We are gonna be casting a lot of spells. I think I'm trading this for just a bigger friend. Well, that one has range, which is like definitely worth something at least. Losing a full heart there's tough. I don't have any hunts. Don't love any of those. Is Oberon better than Lolly Fairy? Maybe? Probably. Man, we're really close here. Oh, was the Mixo match maybe better? The Mixo match might have been better there. It's because it's a little bit more stats. It gives us a secret rare. How many villains do I have? One villain? This isn't doing anything useful for me, and neither is that. I guess we take it. Okay. We've made it to tie. For each of your KO'd candy characters, summon a random candy, give them 39. All right, and that's how we go from close to crushing, yeah? I believe. Just not even gonna make it back. Happy Halloween, yep. Equalize attack and health. Yeah, we're a little skewed here. Oh, this one's so good. This is like a hidden candy treasure, by the way. The sweet breadcrumbs, if you haven't seen this, give you a cinnamon roll each round instead of a Lost in the Woods, which is such a great savor the flavor type thing. Oh, and there's a barrel of monkeys, which we'll sub out for this one, question mark? This actually isn't giving that much. Maybe do this here. Maybe I do it here. These two in the back are going to make someone's life who has to run into this draft very annoying later. Ooh, candy spells. Kiss the dragon, absolutely. Paul is not particularly amazing against this opponent. It'll make someone else's life hard in the future. It's a solid navigation to first. Candyman is talking about brain off captains. He's my peak brain off captain for sure. I have to go soonish. Do I call that my and then a good note? I think I do. That's my key for like, because the play again button's so addicting. I'm like I could definitely play one more. If it was really fast and I lost quickly, I could play 2. But if I like had a longish one and it was kind of sour, I don't think I'd have time to run back another. Check which captains you roll. That's a dangerous game. All right, you know what? Let's. I said I wasn't sure what our schedule was gonna be for the week. I think my plan's gonna be I want to do a little bit of DC Dark Legion to start tomorrow morning, and then we'll draft after a little bit of Dark Legion, and then we'll roll into the Snap season after that because the new Snap season's at 1 o'clock now. So let's do that game plan. I'm gonna do Dark Legion to start, and then we'll do hour or 2 of drafting, and then we'll do Snap for the rest of the day with the new season. Appreciate everybody that hung out all the way through the end of the stream today. Once Upon a Galaxy with the new season's been fun. We'll be jamming plenty of it here in Hogalandia. We'll catch all of y'all around. Hopefully we'll see some of you back again in the morning.